Both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes.
Matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the shooting guard. Brown finds Williams. Tatum with the screen on Jones. A shot by Brogdon, wide open. Traps in the tray.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon already has a 50-40-90, the ultimate efficient season under his belt, putting in work from the three-point line.
And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Over in the corner, Williamson. Williamson with a screen for Jones. The shot. Tries again. Williamson, the pass to Hayes. It's good.
And as we watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
McCollum against Brogdon. Pass to Tatum. Fires the three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Williamson, the screen. McCollum passes to Williamson. They get it back. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. To the paint. It's stolen by Jones. McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Knocked away. And so Boston again turning it over.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Brown against Murphy. Pass to Tatum. Shot to stop the run. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. Nancy's checked in for Zion Williamson.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Brogdon against McCollum. Feeds it to Nance. Kicks it out to McCollum. Nance a screen on Brogdon. Back to Nance. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
There's 1:40 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
It's stolen by Brown. Tatum dishes to Williams. And it's blocked. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. If he passes to Hayes, Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Tatum, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
There is a deceptive quickness with Jason Tatum. When he's attacking the basket, it puts the defense in a compromising position.
Jason Tatum.
And so Tatum nails them both. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Here's Ingram with the drive, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Really got to give props to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in his path.
So the Celtics called timeout, they're first. A whole new group out on the floor. For the Celtics. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. White against Ingram. White looking around. In the corner, Horford with it. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Now Ingram. There's the 3. No good that time. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Pelicans lead by 10. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Horford is out there with Griffin. Then it's White. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Williams at the two-guard spot. That's the Boston Five. White. Good.
Just a tremendous look right there by Blake. This guy's got great court vision and excellent touch.
Ingram with it. Williams picks him up. And a wide-open look for Valanciunas. The offensive rebound.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
Boston trailing. Williams with the ball. No points in the game yet for him. And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
Here is Daniels. Inside. Clock at 6. It's tipped to the inside. And then slams it in.
Boy, you have got to get Larry Nance Jr. out of the paint. If not, he's going to dunk all over you.
To the middle. Here's Horford. The feed to Griffin. Ingram against Williams. And here's White. 5 on the clock. And White. With the stuff.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story.
Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Changing it up here. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Brogdon, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, Brogdon showing a little verticality. How about that finish?
And that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. How about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers.
Now here's Ingram. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. And they go to the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's the screen. Down low. Here's Daniels. Here's Valanciunas. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Brogdon kicks to Tatum. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Valanciunas passes to Daniels. Ingram outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. 6 to shoot. Valanciunas with the ball. Ogden picks him up, and it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Ingram.
Well, not to be denied, right? Jonas Valanciunas takes a hit and still finishes through contact.
Williams, that's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Richardson up top. He's covered by Brown. It's Ingram on the wing. Here's Valanciunas. Makes it off the glass. Valanciunas has got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Pelicans.
Well, terrific instincts from Jonas Valanciunas on the interior. This guy has improved in the low post every year.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Ingram. Here's the 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
The Celtics, 26. The Pelicans, 32.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2.
And great ball movement from C.J. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
Brogdon the pass to Williams. Brown outside. Back to Williams. Over Hayes. Here's Brown. The kick out to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
Murphy, a screen on Brogdon. Cullen passes to Murphy. To the paint, and stolen by Tatum. Here's Hauser, defended by Jones. Tatum with a screen on Murphy. Brown wide open, he fires. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
Well, this is where having a tighter handle helps Jaylen Brown in pick and roll play. Just gets to his spot and scores it.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Williams with the block. Hayes with the steal. Williamson with it. Ogden picks him up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Boston making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. Now here's McCollum. Driving the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 16.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Cullen passes to Murphy. Kicks to Hayes. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Williamson with the screen from McCollum. Great D that time from Tatum.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And the pass to Cornette. And there's the drive. That gives them the lead.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Murphy, a screen on Brogdon, inside. And then Murphy with the dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. And some changes here for the Celtics. Now Horford's checked in for Tatum. Williams comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Brogdon. Ingram attacking. And it's sent back by Horford. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
First personal foul, first team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Now here's White. Pass to Cornette for Valanciunas.
Well, size and strength, Valanciunas is always going to be a tough matchup on the defensive end. No doubt it was his influence that threw that shot on.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Derek White, first personal foul, second team foul.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
And Ingram making some insane dribble plays look way too easy. There's no stopping this guy.
Here's White, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender. A guy who can contribute to a good team.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete. Never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. The open shot by Valanciunas. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Well, show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
Now White, 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 6. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close.
Please give a big round of applause.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Timeout.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Derek White is out there with Williams. Then there's Horford. And it's Hauser in at small forward. That's the Boston Five. Now a timeout called by Boston. He's checked in for Boston. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Shot clock at 5. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting
the previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Shooting 2. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And it's the Celtics with the ball. Brogdon with it. At the top of the key, Williams. Murphy with the steal. McCollum against Brogdon. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Rebound by Williams.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Outside, Brown.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
And here's McCollum for 3. Up again. And Boston with the rebound. Brogdon's got his 4th rebound in this one. The kick out to Tatum. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Boy, once he gets going, all 6'8", 210 pounds, Tatum very hard to stop off the bounce.
To the middle, here's Williamson. The first one falls. Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And both free throws good for Williamson.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Pelicans trail by 4. Lost to Hayes. New Orleans moving it around. Jones dishes to Murphy. Williamson a screen on Brown. Here's Murphy. And the rejection by Tatum. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. It's Brogdon on the wing. He kicks it to Tatum. Clock at 6. And it's blocked. And here's McCollum. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jaylen Brown, first personal foul, 4th team foul.
To the inside. They get a hand on it and taken away by Brown.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Williams. Tatum with a screen on Valanciunas. It's stolen by Jones. McCollum with the ball. Ogden picks him up. McCollum against Brogdon. Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. Dishes it to Williamson. Can't connect from short range. Celtics leading by 4. Brown outside. Ingram with the steal. Here's Williamson. Some solid defense from Brown. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. To the middle. It's deflected. Here's Ingram. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Here's Brogdon. Right to the hoop. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, just find a way. Malcolm Brogdon stepping up in a big one.
And McCollum launches it from deep. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
Brown outside. Outside Tatum. He dishes it to Williams. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And they'll get another chance. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. It's good.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And Williamson throws it down.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And he commits the intentional foul.
C.J. McCollum. 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
No matter what team he's played on, Malcolm Brogdon has been a calming force. Now the ability at the foul line, game in the balance, you have to knock down your foul shots.
To the paint, here's Valanciunas. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Robert Williams.
Wow, stepping up in critical moments. Jonas Valanciunas late in the ballgame, not shying away from the pressure.
And here's Brown outside.
most nights. We've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Mikal Bridges. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight. Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill, incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
Dinwiddie against Harden. Pass to Claxton. Here's Dinwiddie. Second shot opportunity. No good that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. McDaniels passes to Tucker. Outside for Harden. Melton outside. And here's Tucker. 4-3. No good on the shot.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Bridges against McDaniels. To the middle. Tipped. Here we go. One-on-one. Finney-Smith with it. He's against Tucker. Here's Claxton. The rebound by Embiid.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Outside Harden. Screen by Embiid. The three. James Harden, and that's good.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
Harden against Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. The three is up. On target from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. The three. Harden misses. The Nets have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Really good pass from Finney-Smith. He understands that you can't squeeze that orange if you got somebody ready to catch and shoot.
To the right side.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Embiid finds Harden. Now Melton. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Outside for Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Dinwiddie's got 8 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Tucker with a screen on Dinwiddie. Melton attacking. Pass to Embiid. Tucker against Dinwiddie. Three-pointer, no good. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Here's Claxton. Now here's Dinwiddie. Johnson a screen on Melton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Dinwiddie. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers trailing. Embiid a screen on Dinwiddie. Melton passes to Embiid. And he lays it up and in.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid, taking what the defense gives him. He's a pretty intelligent baller.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
43 seconds left in the first. Outside Curry. Pass to Watanabe. The three is up. Drops in the three.
Precision passer Curry also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Here's Milton. Outside Maxey. And here is Harrell. Back to Maxey. Harrell the screen. Maxey passes to Harrell. And Harrell throws it down.
And that's how Harrell gets his offense, being tougher and more physical than the guys trying to stop him.
It's Simmons with a drive, and he makes it.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Here's Niang. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Nets.
And your Sixers youth team.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Brooklyn.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Yuta Watanabe out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Royce O'Neal, then it's Edmund Sumner, and it's Harris in at the 2. The Nets with the lead. Pass to Watanabe. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Harris passes to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Maxey, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Harrell. Harris against Maxey. Back to Harrell. Here's Niang. Just 4 to shoot. This one for 3. And it's Watanabe with a rebound. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Sumner. Maxey covering. He's got a clear path. The kick out to Milton. Pass to Niang. And here is Maxey, hounded by Harris. Now here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Deflected! Harris outside. Down low. That shot is good by O'Neal. And the Nets lead by 9. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Edmonds checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Maxey with the 10. Great positioning on the putback. Simmons has got 6 points.
Boy, Simmons always revved up. I love his motor, using his length to take advantage to grab those rebounds.
Pass to Dedmon. Back to Melton. Now here's Dedmon. Simmons defending. Back to Dedmon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Tucker's checked in for Niang. McDaniels comes in for Tobias Harris. Korkmaz is checked in for Melton. And it's James Harden in for Milton. Now here's Curry. Here's Claxton. Can't connect from short range. Harden against Bridges. Pass to Tucker. Bridges against Harden. Launches it. Sinks the tray. Give him 8.
There are very few that drop long-range bombs better than James Harden. I mean, he's automatic from out there, off the dribble or catch.
Now here's Bridges. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Back to Claxton. And he goes in for the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Korkmaz. After the basket by Brooklyn. And Philadelphia calls time here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Dedmon.
Give him a hand.
5 to shoot. Here's Embiid, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
First one falls for him. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Brooklyn, and Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Johnson a screen on Harden. Dinwiddie against Harden. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Screen by Embiid. Pass to Korkmaz. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
You know, a feed like this shows you how well-rounded Joel Embiid's game is becoming and what a good teammate he is. He's not just looking for his own.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Nets out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Sixers trailing. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Furkan Korkmaz is out there with James Harden, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Johnson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith.
James Harden. That's his second personal foul.
Here's Dinwiddie. Johnson a screen on Harden. Pass to Claxton. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
You know, there aren't a lot of centers in the league, true centers, who are in the MVP discussion on a yearly basis. Embiid is one of those proud few.
The shot's good. Claxton's got 7.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Nobody better at running the screen and roll than Harden. He's conniving, creative, pacing, spacing, all of that on display. Incredible in the pick and roll.
Shots blocked. Outside, Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie against Harden. Claxton. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Pass to Embiid. Bridges against Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the Nets with possession here after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dinwiddie. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Korkmaz. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And another miss by Philadelphia. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And there's a pick. Offensive rebound. Pass to Watanabe. Here's O'Neal. Harrell defending. Tries again. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's gotten his second bucket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Melton passes to Harrell. And Harrell throws it down.
Boy, that's a forceful, intimidating slam by Harrell. He dared the defense to try to stop him there, and I don't think they wanted to.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Our Sixers team looking for the loudest fans. Let them hear ya. Everyone, your Sixers ENT.
Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Harris comes in for Bridges. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Harris. Pass to Sumner. 1:19 left in the third quarter.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Here's Harrell. Harris on the wing. He nails it, and we're tied. Harris has got 6.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
On the wing, Milton. Harrell the screen. Back to Niang. Pass to Maxey. For the lead. Brooklyn with the board. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
76ers foul. Shake Milton. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Edmund Sumner. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Dedmon's checked in for the Sixers. McDaniels comes in for Harris. Brown, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal. Both good from the line that time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Harris against Maxey. Dedmon, a screen on Harris. And Maxey, here we go. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Dedmon. Here's Harrell. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for the Nets, Ben Simmons is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Moses Brown. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Sumner in at the 1. And the jam by Brown.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Dedmon following the bucket by the Nets. And stolen by Brown. Stripped it away. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Milton finds McDaniels. Oh, got a piece of it. Harrell, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Dedmon. Tucker comes in for Harrell. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's James Harden in for Milton. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Brown. Watanabe comes in for Simmons. Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in for Sumner. Claxton nails the baby hook. And the Nets lead by 8.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from me.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. And stolen by Bridges. To the left wing. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers. And a change for the Nets. O'Neal, he's checked in for Finney-Smith.
I think it's what every youth coach says, at least sometimes. Follow your shot. And that's why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Embiid. Fast break, Brooklyn. And here they go. And he dunks it down.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
Pass to Harris. Screen by Embiid. Harden from outside. He can't hit that time. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Watanabe on the wing. Offline with a 3. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Harris on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Harris passes to Tucker. From outside the arc. Here's Embiid. Goes back up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
Both shots good from the strike. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Sixers trailing. Melton passes to Harden. Here's the 3. Philadelphia, the rebound. Pass to Harris. Now here's Embiid. Second chance effort. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Don't care how strong you are, how big you are, what you think you can do. MB is a load to handle. And Joel will get to the line.
So the Nets making a switch here. Curry's checked in.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Here's Watanabe. He buries it from three.
3 points.
And here are the Sixers now. 9-point game. Tucker with a screen on Bridges. Left side Tucker. Harden against Bridges. The drive by Harden. Embiid inside. Another shot. Pass to Harden. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Well, that's what James Harden does. He scores the basketball as well as anybody, doing what he does best.
Bridges misses. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Out of bounds, it'll be the Nets ball.
Brooklyn ball. Now into the lineup for the Nets. Cameron Johnson.
And stolen by Melton.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
7 seconds left in the fourth. Bridges passes to Curry.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Look at Cleveland's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. And it's Osman in at the 3 spot.
Now, Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector. He's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Now here's McCollum. The 3. That one doesn't go.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Garland, the slam. Dunk by Garland.
That's pretty crazy. Garland at his size getting way up.
McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. McCollum passes to Williamson. Hayes with the screen for Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the back. Side.
Here's Osman. Over McCollum. They get it back. Allen outside. Down low. Here's Mobley. The second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now, here's Garland. 3-pointer. And Mobley throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so here is New Orleans. The Cavaliers making the shot. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And he lays it straight in. LeVert's got his second basket of the game.
And you see the open floor speed of LeVert, a great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
Now Cleveland moving it up. On up the court. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
You wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Okoro comes in for Jetty Osman. Green, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Rubio driving inside. Lays it up and off the glass.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Now here's Richardson, and it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Pass to Wade, lets the 3 fly. The putback, it's good on the putback. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
And the coaching staff and this team, they count on Allen for those second chance opportunities, so he collects 2 more.
Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Robin Lopez is checked in for Allen.
Richardson shooting it now from deep. Good touch on the long ranger.
Wade on the wing, covered by Nance. Wade passes to Green. He dishes it to Rubio. 6 on the shot clock, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Cleveland ball.
Rubio.
And stolen by Richardson. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Ingram, and he uses the glass on the layup. Ingram's got it back down to within single digits for the Pelicans.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
And here's Rubio. Just 4 to shoot. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Cleveland in control with the 9-point lead to end the... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, LeVert out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Mobley. Then it's Okoro. And it's Wade in at the 4-man position. Didn't think that was going to go in. McCollum's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Pelicans. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for... our audience, can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post there. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Williamson, the screen. And Murphy kicks to Williamson. Murphy against Wade. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Cleveland ball.
Cleveland leading by 8. Now, here's Mitchell. Out to Wade. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Murphy can't hit.
He's so good at getting to the rim, maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs.
And Kevin, how about all of his averages come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And so Allen will bring it up now for Cleveland. The try. Oh!
No way.
a dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Ingram with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Stands a screen on Mobley. Ingram up top. Covered by Mitchell. Nance. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Dishes to Mitchell. A crossover, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Green comes in for Jetty Osman, and it's Garland in for Mitchell. Here's Ingram, and he gets it to go from the corner. Ingram's got 6.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
2 minutes.
LeVert the pass to Garland. 1:52 left now here in the second. Count that one from Mobley.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Ingram outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Pass to Richardson. It's stolen by Green. From deep three-point range, offensive rebound. Mobley. Allen left side. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Unloads from 13. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
For the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And it's Okoro in for LeVert. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Ingram.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
No one covering. Valanciunas has got his second basket.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Garland kicks to Wade. Off target from three-point range. Pelicans trail by 10. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Substitution on the court.
McCollum against Green. It's McCollum with the drive. Uncovered. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. McCollum's got 5 points so far. Garland, the pass to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. McCollum with the ball, with 1 on the clock. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Williamson. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Your Pelicans, 28. Cavaliers, 36.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Garland. Allen, a screen on Jones. The wide open look here for Garland. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. Williamson with a screen for McCollum, and Hayes throws it down.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Jones against Garland. Out left of the wing. Back to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Garland. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block. Look at that.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That's his third foul of the game. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Jetty Osman. Green, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Garland.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 9. 5 to shoot. Looking for Nance, and he gets it there. And Nance slams it in.
So fun to watch Larry Nance Jr. get up and be in flight.
Now Mitchell. He's got 7. And it's Wade with the jam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's the pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
No good from Valanciunas. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Oh!
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Ingram against Mitchell. Here's Richardson. Another one falls for New Orleans.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Mitchell is double. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Pelicans trail by 11. Ingram right side. And so they foul intentionally. And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in.
First team foul.
1:22 left to play in the third. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. 6 to shoot. And Hayes throws it down.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Shots That's good by Mitchell.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. The Pelicans making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Cleveland also making some changes. Stevens is checked in. And it's Jetty Osman in for Mitchell. McCollum kicks to Murphy. Nance a screen. Murphy dishes to Nance. Driving in. That shot is off. Cavaliers go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior, gets great position, and then just jams it through.
6-second difference between shot and game clock.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
New Orleans, foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
15 foul.
That's good from Okoro.
For the Cavaliers, Isaac Okoro.
So he gets them both. Pelicans trail by 13.
Get CJ.
McCollum deciding where to go with it.
Hey, yo, right here.
1 second left, and it's sent back by Allen. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Allen. Okoro out there with Green, and Stevens in at the 4. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, McCollum is pretty deft at changing speeds, and that time he did it driving to the rim.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. William. Comes in for Nance. Cleveland leading by 13. Right side, Garland. The dish to Mitchell. 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
The previous play is under review.
in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double-checking, and the game continues on.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Evan Mobley.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck A bunch of hard work and a whole lot of talent.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So here's Murphy. After the Cavaliers pick up 3, Jones, no one around him, hits it from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And they recover it. Allen passes to Okoro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Allen slams it in.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Valanciunas against Allen. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Isaac Okoro. Mitchell outside. Pass to Garland. In the corner, it's Mobley. Just 3 to shoot. Mitchell outside. Over Jones. Misses off the left iron.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's McCollum. Got a piece of it, and they get it back. And that one's good, Williamson. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Garland attacking. Mitchell outside. It's tipped. Here's Jones. Inside, Valanciunas. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
New Orleans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his 2nd game in the league, and for a 2nd-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
A 3 from McCollum sinks the three-pointer.
Now CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
The drive by Garland, and the shot goes in. Garland's got 4 this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson a screen on Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Garland against Ingram. Mobley outside. Now, here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Jones against Garland. And here's Jones. Ingram setting a pick for Jones. And slam dunk by Ingram.
This level when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for 2.
There's Garland. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Now here's Allen. Back to Garland. To the paint. And Allen slams it in.
And Jared Allen right now is having himself a big night.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And looking at how these two teams play, it should be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Here's Dinwiddie following the bucket by the Celtics. From deep, Johnson. Williams grabs the board. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Up top, Tatum. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Ooh, the emphatic rejection.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Brown. Outside Brogdon. It's tipped. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Pass to Claxton. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Doesn't go that time.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
On the wing, Finney-Smith. Here's Claxton. Here's Johnson, hounded by Tatum. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make him on.
And out of bounds, the Nets will take it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Claxton. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Brown against Bridges. Outside Brogdon. Up top Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Brown, he's checked in for Claxton. Ben Simmons comes in for Johnson. O'Neal, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. And it's Curry in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Brown. Williams grabs the board. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he makes a first.
At the line for the Celtics.
And Williams drops them both. Here's Curry. Pass to Bridges. Outside Simmons. Tatum with a steal. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Now Brown. Tatum a screen on Bridges. Back to Tatum. Clock at 6. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Bridges passes to Curry. Simmons with it. Here's Brown. Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents. Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Now here's Brown. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. There's 39 seconds left in the opening quarter. Brown, a screen on Brogdon. Curry with it, guarded now by Williams. Here's Brown. They get it back. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And Williams punches it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Brown, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Tatum from long range, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of one, a closely contested.
Your next team. Let's go, everyone.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics? Brooklyn trailing. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Smart and White make up the backcourt. Danilo Gallinari out there with Al Horford. And it's Griffin in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Brooklyn with the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's Vince Sanity himself, Vince Carter, in the building tonight.
And talk about a spectacular career. Really helped launch basketball in Toronto and the entire country of Canada. And, of course, elevated the Nets as well in his 5 years with this team.
And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in. White drives in. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Nets with the lead.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
For three, here's Harris. The shot no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Horford passes to Gallinari. Now here's Smart. Defense is right there. 5 on the clock. And Horford powers it home.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored at the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Greg.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Here's Sumner. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Claxton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dives for it. Stripped away. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Harris drives in. The layup off target.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And that's an intentional foul. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group.
First team foul. Substitutions.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Williams, a screen on Dinwiddie. On the drive, Smart. The kick out to White. Shot clock at 5. Sinks the tray. White's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Dinwiddie against Smart. Williams, a screen on Dinwiddie. Smart with a bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Simmons. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
And stolen by Simmons. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And the Celtics call time here.
The most passionate fans in the land. Let's go with T-shirt time. Give it up for the Brooklyn Nets.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Simmons. Drops in the layup for 2. Simmons has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Dinwiddie against Brogdon. From downtown, hits the trifecta. Brogdon's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
And Dinwiddie, here we go. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And Williams punches it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Back to Dinwiddie. 23 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Johnson passes to Dinwiddie. Johnson a screen on Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dinwiddie. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Tatum. He takes it in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Here's Simmons. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at
the Jabberwocky.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Mikal Bridges, Cameron Johnson out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Seth Curry, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Nets 5. Stay here. Brown against Bridges. Tatum a screen on Bridges. Here's Brown. Here's Williams. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
Down low. Here's Claxton. Pass to Bridges. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game.
and he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Brogdon against Curry to the paint. Tipped. Here's Claxton. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Tatum. And there's the drive. Williams passes to Tatum. Williams, a screen on Curry. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
The Nets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. On the wing, Curry, guarded by Brogdon. Johnson, a screen on Brown. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Claxton. And stolen by Williams. Brown against Bridges. Outside, Williams. Outside, Brogdon. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Watanabe's checked in for Johnson. O'Neal comes in for Finney-Smith. Harris is checked in for Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in for Curry. And the Celtics also making a change. Cornette's checked in for Williams.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Pass to Cornette. Back to Brogdon. Here's Cornette. Outside Brogdon. The baseline J. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Horford, he's checked in for Tatum. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Dinwiddie against Brogdon. And Dinwiddie, here we go. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Give him 8 points now. Driving in. Banked it in off the glass. And it's now just a 1-point Boston lead. And Boston calls time here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Brooklyn making some changes. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton, and Sumner subbed in for Dinwiddie. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Griffin, he's checked in for Cornette. Gallinari comes in for Hauser. White, he's checked in for Brown. And Smart subbed in for Brogdon.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Griffin outside. Griffin slams it in.
And that's on the defense right there. Griffin is too good once he gets the positioning he wants.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Watanabe. This for the tie. No luck on that one. Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Sumner. Puts up a 3. Watanabe's shot is good. Watanabe's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Gallinari for three. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of three. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Here's Brogdon. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Jaylen Brown is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Hauser in at the small forward. No coverage that time.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Pass to Claxton. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Tatum a screen on Dinwiddie. Brogdon drives in, and Brogdon with the stuff.
And you can't give Brogdon avenues to the rim. That's a recipe for disaster.
Brogdon against Dinwiddie. Screen by Claxton. Back to Dinwiddie. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he's able to get it back. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Claxton. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Smart's checked in for Boston. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Tatum against Johnson. Right side, Williams. Back to Tatum. Williams finds Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And the foul is called. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Ben Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. And the Celtics also making a change. Brogdon's checked in for Smart. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Dinwiddie. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Brock. Against Dinwiddie. Outside Brogdon. Williams up top. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Tatum. Williams in the post. Working on Claxton. Williams misses. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for Boston. The Celtics making a switch here. Smart's checked in. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Four on the clock. The 3 ball. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside. And stolen by Brown. Tatum a screen on Bridges. Bridges against Brown. Pass to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Over Simmons. And it's Tatum missing. And that's shooting a nice 50% for the game. Dinwiddie against Smart. Outside Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. To tie it up. Ooh, he took him. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. The previous play is in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And it's tied up with that one.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. The drive by Smart. Pass to Williams. The kick to Tatum. Williams a screen on Simmons. Back to Williams. And rejected. Simmons against Tatum. It's stolen by Smart. Outside Tatum. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming up in a big way.
Answering the call, Ben Simmons, huge in the biggest moment.
And the Celtics in possession here. After the basket by Brooklyn. Williams. And he buries it.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Dinwiddie against Smart. Dinwiddie outside.
Yes! And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's Tatum after the basket by Brooklyn. The kick out to Williams. Just 2 to shoot. The 17-footer. And it's good.
When you need to create a shot late in the clock, just get it to Tatum.
Smart against Dinwiddie. Claxton down low. For 3, Bridges. So it's a narrow victory.
Strong performance in their home building. So Cleveland will get the first possession. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's McDaniels in at the threesome.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Garland with a screen on Harden. Outside Garland. That's good. That's LeVert with the assist.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself. The answer back from distance.
Garland against Melton. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Harden outside. Three-pointer. Another three for Philadelphia.
For three.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
To the middle, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Here's Harden, and that one goes long.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Okoro kicks to Garland. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Wade sets the pick for Garland. Clock at 6 from outside the arc. And another three for Cleveland.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Goes up on the wing. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And there it is for him.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Harden the pass to Embiid. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's picked off. Harden outside. Going inside. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Embiid.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Harris is checked in for McDaniels. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Now here's Milton. 4 on the shot clock. And he drives in, and that one is stuffed right through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Garland. 76ers getting the bucket. And Mobley throws it down.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter, as Evan Mobley does there, you got to be able to catch and finish, and he does just that.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Garland surveying the D. Mobley finds Garland. Lets it go with a 3. Milton grabs the board.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
32 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Embiid against Mobley. Embiid, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Wade from outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Wade's got 6.
This guy is always looking to set up his teammates. Darius Garland has his head on a swivel.
Hilton the pass to Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Mobley.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And Embiid drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Knocked away. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. 76ers on top.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers Houston.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steal. In transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
We've got LeVert. Ricky Rubio is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Allen. And it's Osman in at the 4 side. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Green's checked in. James Harden, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
I got him!
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Mitchell with it. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
And here's Harden for 3. Poked loose, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Wayne Dedmon's checked in for Philadelphia. McDaniels comes in for Tobias Harris. Cavaliers leading, and Greg Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
And the basket by Harden.
It feels like any shot is within Harden's range. This is one of the toughest covers in the entire league.
Mitchell with it, working on McDaniels. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And an intentional foul right there.
Donovan Mitchell, his first team foul.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Harden outside. 5 to shoot. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. my, James Harden with a statement right there.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Here's Maxey, finished off the break. And the 76ers lead by 2.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Osman, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Harden kicks to Dedmon. It's tipped. Harden the pass to Dedmon. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. And here is Mitchell. 7 points in the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And Mitchell drops them both.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Mitchell sets the screen for Wade. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice.
And Cleveland making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Embiid finds Tucker. Embiid with a screen on Wade. Here's Tucker. And he makes good on the layup. Tucker's got his first basket.
You know, we see this a lot from Tucker. Scores by overpowering the defender with his tremendous strength.
Outside Garland. Wade outside. Mobley sets the pick for Wade. Got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. And Tucker slams it in.
Boy, this guy just giving it everything he has. Tucker doing major damage in transition.
The 3 from Garland. It's hauled in by the 76ers. 29 seconds left in the first half. Here's Rubio. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. LeVert, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, Karis LeVert, the vertical is special. That is nicely done.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
All free throws. Good for Milton. 16 seconds left to play in the first half. Rubio taking his time here. They kick it out to Green. Tips it up. Rebound by Harrell. Here's Milton. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great... And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Jalen McDaniels. And it's Niang in at the power forward. Philadelphia leading by 4. Driving to the basket. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. For Philadelphia, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. First free throw is good. Green, he's checked in for Cleveland. He hits both from the stripe.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Harden against Garland. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Mobley.
Boy, defense making a valiant effort, truly, but Mobley with authority to his shot.
Maxey with it. He's against Green. Embiid wide open. From outside, off the mark. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Down low, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Harden gets the bucket.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Garland attacking, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Boy, that is a big-time acrobatic athletic move by Darius Garland. Look out.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Okoro's checked in for Green. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Outside, Maxey. Pass to McDaniels for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And here's Harden for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Outside Garland. No good with the triple. Philadelphia leading by 7. Jacks up a 3. And it's Wade with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Garland kicks to Wade. To the inside, Mobley. Up and in and on the layup. That's 12 points for Evan Mobley.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Garland against Maxey. Here's Wade, and Wade slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Tobias Harris is checked in for McDaniels. And it's D'Anthony Melton in for Maxey. Puts up a 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Okoro with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Outside Garland to the paint, and Mobley throws it down.
Ooh, a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And Doris, the unlimited energy Montrezl Harrell plays with is very special.
It's exactly why he's in the league, Kevin. Think about it. He's a little bit undersized for his position, but you will not outwork Montrezl Harrell, and it's why he gathers respect in every locker room he plays for. Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Harris outside. And Tucker kicks to Harris. Nifty move. And it's good on the way in. Harris has got his second bucket.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
Here's Mitchell with the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Here's Melton, and it's good for 2. Melton's got 5.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And stolen by Harrell. Milton with it. Guarded now by Rubio. Got a piece of it, and it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Melton. Mitchell passes to Osman. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Mitchell, and that one drops for him. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the knee to shreds.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under
some technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Oboy comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's a Coro in for Ricky Rubio. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedman. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Maxey's checked in for Melton. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said, you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Thank you, David.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Now the pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. No good there. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Mitchell right side. Mitchell is double. It's Mobley, top of the key. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Pass to Allen. Embiid with the steal. Harden with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And it's sent back by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
They kick it out to Green, and Cleveland with another turnover here.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Let me hear you make some noise! Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers Houston team.
Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Green. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. It's a one-point game. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. No good on the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. There's the drive, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Maxey, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Garland, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Harden, no good. Cleveland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Mobley, he just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Cleveland leading by 3. Mitchell outside. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
How about the young big man Evan Mobley coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
And Harden launches it from deep. Another miss by Harden.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Passes to Garland. Down low. Wade kicks to Garland. This one for 3. A basket good off the assist from Wade. And now it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
They needed that bucket, and leave it to Harris to go get it. He knows when it's time to take things into his own hands.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Harden against Garland. Mitchell outside. Clock is at 3.
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
Oh, and he blocks.
Should be an excellent matchup. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And the starting group for the Celtics. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at small forward.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster. I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Deflects the pass. Now Brown. Outside Tatum. They set the pick. There's the triple. Jones grabs the board. Williamson outside. Here's Murphy. Williamson left side. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
McCollum against Brogdon. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Gray.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Hauser. The kick to Tatum. Fires from deep. Offensive board. Williams. Brown against Williamson. Tatum. He can't get that one to fall. And New Orleans will come the other way. Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Brogdon. Brogdon against McCollum. Hayes inside. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Celtics making a change here. Horford's checked in.
Third team foul. Celtics substitution.
Hayes with a screen on Brogdon. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Here's Murphy, defended by Brown. Here's Murphy, just 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum. Here's Hayes. Horford with the block.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. New Orleans making some changes. Valanciunas comes in for Hayes, and it's Nance in for Zion Williamson. And the Celtics also making a change. Cornette's checked in. Now here's Brogdon. From behind the arc. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans in the lead.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now here's McCollum. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Fourth team foul.
Valanciunas with a screen on Brogdon. It's McCollum with a drive. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Here's Cornette. There's the three. Buries it from three.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
To the middle. Out to McCollum. No one near him. Horford pulls it in.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Brown can't hit.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Valanciunas with a screen on Brogdon. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
And that one drops.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. McCollum against Brogdon. Nance with a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Pelicans ahead, up by 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pelicans.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Daniels in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And the Pelicans with possession here. Richardson, that's good. And anytime a player is asked about pressure, they'll say, I don't feel it. Smitty, I don't believe it.
No, you shouldn't be. I think what they're doing is, obviously, you don't want to show weakness. And it's about different players, how they manage it. And I think some players do a better job than others.
Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
Oh, man, I hate this. And we see it all too often. Injury is such a big part of this game.
Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, a lot of stress put on the body.
Muscala, he's checked in for Tatum. Horford, he's checked in for Muscala. Here's White. Pass to Williams. The kick out to White. Shot clock at 3. Yep, count it.
Using every bit of his toughness, White's able to convert through contact.
Here's New Orleans now. It's a 3-point game. Nance with a screen on Gallinari. Ingram, nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Offensive rebound. The Pelicans shooting the rock at 58%. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Well, Smitty asked for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. BA averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
Here's Daniels. He's guarded by White. Here's Valanciunas. The kick out to Nance. The shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Horford. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Derek shows the ability to run the floor. His coaches will appreciate that effort.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big-name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston.
And slide. Move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
First team foul.
And he drops him first.
Jaylen Brown taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Brown. And here's Ingram. 6 points for him. To the left side wing. Valanciunas finds Richardson. Back to Valanciunas. And stolen by Williams. Here's White. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in. White's got 6.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
And he lobs it up top. Gallinari against Valanciunas. Nance with a screen on Williams. Ingram, the pass to Nance. Rebounded by the Celtics. It's White with a drive. Oh, a special move before that shot. White's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Outside Ingram. And the Pelicans miss again.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside White. 1:21 left to play in the second quarter. Williams misses. The Pelicans have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Richardson against Brown. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. Richardson for 3. Gallinari pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. White drives in, and he jams it home with authority.
This is what you like about Derek. Can find the crease in the defense and does not hesitate to exploit it.
To the inside. Right wing. Valanciunas sets a screen. And stolen by Williams. White on the wing. Inside, Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And the first one at the line is good. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Brogdon comes in for White. 24 seconds left in the first half. It's McCollum with a drive.
Looking confident on the attack. The defense is forced to foul McCollum in these situations.
The free throw drops for McCollum. And McCollum drops them both. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Cornette. Launches a 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Cornette's got 6.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Here's McCollum. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen. Allie, as always, thank you.
23. The Celtics, 27.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's get an update on Jason Tatum from Allie LaForce. What'd you find out, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Celtics head athletic trainer. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what Coach wanted to hear. That'll be the end of his day, and what could be the start of a long recovery process for him. It's hard to hear, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
I mean, a devastating blow, to say the least.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Malcolm Brogdon, Luke Cornett out there with Griffin, then there's Grant Williams, and it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. The Pelicans trail. Down low. And he slams it in one-handed.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
For 3, McCollum. And it's Cornett with a rebound. Well, the Celtics shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Brogdon against McCollum. Here's Cornett. No good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
6 to shoot. McCollum drives in. Got a piece of it. And they recover it. Goes back up. They grab their own miss. Williamson with a screen on Griffin. Pass to Williamson. Goes up again. Ball stolen. Here's Murphy. Now here's Jones. He's guarded closely. Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
And the Celtics call time here. Both teams will make substitutions. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Up top, White, covered by Ingram. The kick out to White. Four on the clock. Here's Williams. And the layup is good off the glass.
Assisted.
Williams has got 5 now.
Derek White is a combo guard who can get the ball to his teammates.
Ingram finds Nance. Valanciunas down low. Working on Williams. Valanciunas can't get it to go. It's stolen by Nance. Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by White. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
1:52 left to play in the third quarter here. To the wing, right side. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
And Williams punches it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Gallinari against Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Gallinari. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
To the paint. Here's White. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group.
Oh!
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it. Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Brown passes to Horford. The Pelicans pull it in. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
When you look at Richardson's skill set, you look at his size, you think, man, this guy could be a great 3-and-D player.
That one drops. He ties it up.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
White with it. He's got 12. Pass to Horford. Kick out to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 4-3. Nance pulls down the board. Now Richardson for the lead. Tries again. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. McCollum against Brogdon. Hayes for 3. That one is off. And it's Boston the other way. Outside, Brown. Pass to Gallinari. Horford outside. Back to Gallinari. Horford, a screen on Williamson. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Now the Pelicans in transition. And stolen by Brown. Takes it inside. And Brown with the stuff.
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
Jones with a screen on Horford. Williamson passes to McCollum. Five on the clock. With the drive, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside, Brown. Pass to Horford. Over to the left wing. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. The Pelicans shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Brown against McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Fires the 3. Second shot opportunity, and that one good.
Whether it be rebounding, driving the ball, in transition, Zion always looking to attack.
Brogdon against McCollum. Here's Brogdon. Here's Cornette. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Hayes with a screen on Brogdon. Now here's McCollum. And the officials call a traveling violation. Some changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes, and Ingram is subbed in for Murphy. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter, and Boston calls time here. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Celtics head coach was saying to the team. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We practice these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
And Allie, thank you for that. Valanciunas with a screen on White. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. The three ball. Boston with a rebound. Cornette's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's good. Going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Horford outside, out to the right wing. Brogdon against McCollum. Just 3 to shoot. Back to Horford. From the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Horford outside.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Brogdon against McCollum. It falls! And tie game! Huge basket right there.
Experience paying off right here. CJ is outstanding.
To the wing on the left. They set the screen. Horford for 3. Oh, he buried the 3.
Talk about possessing the clutch gene. The big man, Horford, coming through in a huge way.
Outside Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Puts up a 3. And buries it from deep. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. New Orleans calls timeout. Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And here's McCollum. Yes!
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
To force OT. Oh, he
A fashion sense in this group. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple of years, assembling a super team. And before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
Brooklyn with the ball. James Harden missing on the three. From deep, Johnson, good on the triple.
Really good pass from Finney-Smith. He understands that you can't squeeze that orange if you got somebody ready to catch and shoot.
Embiid in the corner. Harris outside. Back to Embiid. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
You see why they go to Embiid in close. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Dinwiddie attacking, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Melton against Dinwiddie. Back to Harden. The tray. Rebounded by the Nets. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Embiid. Sweet move. Another shot out to Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
You know, over time, as its game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
And here's Harden for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, the foundation of Harden's offensive arsenal is his three-point shot. So I think you have to respect that and try to take it away, because otherwise you get the whole floor opened up for him, and that's a real problem.
Now, here's Bridges. 5 on the clock.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
The 76ers trail by 3. Embiid the screen. Harden has a wide open look. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Johnson, a wide open look. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. And they take the lead.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 3-point game. Harden way outside. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. Thomas checked in for Brooklyn.
Substitutions on the court.
Nets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
54 seconds left to play here in the first. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. They set the pick. Milton kicks to Niang. Tries again. Here's Harrell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, this is how Harrell stays efficient in boosting his scoring average. Extremely active on the offensive glass.
Now here's Dinwiddie, defended by Milton. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. It's good. Claxton's got 8 points.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pick by Harrell. Here's Milton. And Harrell slams it in.
Harrell's not afraid to throw it down. As a matter of fact, he's got such strength in his hands and upper body that that's what he's looking to do every time. Punch it home.
Dinwiddie left side. With 1 on the clock. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under review.
Did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. 76ers lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And it's time for an injury report. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Mikal Bridges. Hey, David, what's the news?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Nets let me know the status. Guys, he says it's just a bruised shoulder. Good news, because at first they feared it was much worse.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Maxey. He's out there with Shake Milton. Montrezl Harrell is out there with McDaniels. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Harrell. Front past the arc. And no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton.
You know, Harris is such an aggressive hunter of his shots. Puts a lot of pressure on the defense, and sometimes they get over-aggressive with him.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The 76ers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. And Harris drops them both. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Dedmon's shot is off. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Harris passes to Watanabe. O'Neal from long range. And the 3 ball is good. O'Neal's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And here's Harden for 3. And Simmons with the rebound. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Nets. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
You know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
Tucker, the pass to Dedmon. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Watanabe. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal, and Curry subbed in for Edmund Sumner.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
And Simmons slams it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession, and Brooklyn making a change here. Claxton's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your next, Nicholas Claxton.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Kicks it out to Johnson, takes the 3, and the net, another 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Nets leading by 10. Pass to Finney-Smith. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and the net, another 3.
You know, like a lot of shooters, Harris prefers to release off a pass, catch and shoot, not the dribble.
Embiid kicks to Niang. Embiid with a screen on Johnson. Back to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Now here's Curry, not a lot of room, to the middle. The shot's good from Claxton. Claxton's got 10 points.
High basketball IQ on display from Curry there, making a quick pass.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Watanabe's checked in for Cameron Johnson. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Mills in for Joe Harris. There's a screen. Harris passes to Niang. Down low. Here's Harrell. Crafty move. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Yeah, the inside game of Harrell is very impressive. I mean, he does a nice job of finding seams and cracks to get his work done inside.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. The 76ers trail by 10, and last season the Nets were a favorite to win it all, but Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Seth Curry is out there with Mills. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Watanabe in at the four-man position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Harden's shot is off. Nets leading by 10. Curry deciding where to go with it. There's the pick. Pass to Watanabe. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, you know, Mills is one of those energizing players who does a little bit of everything, including finding his open teammates.
Curry with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Beyond the arc. Nets with a new shot clock. And Mills kicks to O'Neal. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Basket counts. Claxton's got 12 in the game. And so Harden will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Down by 15. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Mills passes to Claxton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Harden outside. From the arc. Here's Embiid. Drops in the layup for 2. 8 points for him.
Hey, good luck trying to move Embiid off the block. If Joel has position, there's not much anybody can do to stop him.
Mills passes to Claxton. Good D by Embiid.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Passes it to Tucker. Back to Maxey. And now they decide to foul intentionally. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Curry. Just 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, he certainly appears like a wrecking ball inside. Harrell makes it hard to cover him without fouling him because he's so aggressive seeking out contact.
Brooklyn making some changes. Mikal Bridges comes in for Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Patty Mills. The feed to Simmons. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Simmons muscling his way right into his shot. He gets the ball inside like that, it's almost a wrap.
Milton kicks to Harrell. Here's Niang. Dinwiddie covering. Launches a 3. The 76ers again can't hit it. Nets leading by 13. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Harrell. The pass to Finney-Smith. Outside, Simmons.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
He dishes it to Johnson. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Johnson's got 8 points.
Really rare to see a guy that's 6'11" have the kind of elite passing skills that Ben Simmons has. Really, really impressive.
Melton finds Harrell. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability. Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
Melton passes to Harrell. And stolen by Simmons. He takes it in, and Simmons slams it in.
Slashability of Simmons. Really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive, cutting mentality.
To the inside, Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
It's stolen by Milton. Here's McDaniels, and Harrell wide open. He shoots, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, we don't see this often from Montrezl Harrell. That's a rare jumper for him, but it's right on the edge of his range, so he got it to go down.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Melton. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie outside. Shot clock at 6. Dedmon with the block. Dinwiddie with the steal. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Dwayne Dedmon. Shake Milton is out there with Maxey. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Niang in at the power forward. Nets leading by 13. Here's Sumner to the left side wing. O'Neal passes to Claxton. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Sumner outside Curry. 4 on the clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. The offensive rebound. Dedmon with the block. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Maxey kicks to Niang. Screen by McDaniel. Takes it inside. Dedmon. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And Simmons, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
On the court.
Shot clock at 3. Embiid trying to break loose. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, certainly Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
They double-team Curry. Sumner kicks to Curry. Feeds to Simmons. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Nets lead by 13.
And Simmons is quite used to being in tight spots. So smart and clever at finding ways to get out of it.
And he commits the intentional foul. And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn.
Substitutions on the court.
Harden against Bridges. Harden the pass to Melton. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I think if you're defending Harden, you got to take away his jumper. I mean, when he has space to shoot, he doesn't hesitate at all.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Nets leading by 10. Dinwiddie right side. Harris on the double team. Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
Harden inside the three-point line. No good that time, so Brooklyn will take it the other way. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Team second.
Harden against Dinwiddie. Banked in off the glass.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Harden inside the three-point line. Second shot opportunity. Embiid uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And earlier in his career, Bridges was tentative about putting the ball on the floor. Not anymore.
And that one falls for Bridges. And Brooklyn making a change. O'Neal's checked in. No good on the second free throw. The 76ers trail by 13. Harris outside. Pass to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Pass to Tucker. Shot clock at 5. Harden, no good.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Dinwiddie with it. Picked up by Harris. Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. Back to Dinwiddie. And Harden comes to help. Inside, Embiid with the steal.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Nets.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
Here's Philadelphia. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
Johnson with a screen on Harden. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on James Harden. And the first one drops. And Johnson drops them both. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden outside. Passes it to Embiid. Over Claxton. Embiid, no good. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Embiid the screen. Here's Harden. He goes up again. Misses.
Let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Good on the shot.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's Garland. Williamson, right side. Here's McCollum. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, Zion bringing it right there, crashing the glass, and relentless energy to get the ball.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. LeVert outside. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
There's McCollum with the 3. That shot, no good. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Outside Garland. To the inside. Allen. Out to Garland. From downtown. And he buries his first look.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's McCollum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties, have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and C.J. can get the job done.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Fires for 3. And again, New Orleans, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Pass to Murphy. Williamson with a screen on Green. On the wing, Jones. Into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Inside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. They get it back. Garland for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then C.J. getting slick.
Garland against Jones. Outside Garland. Down low. Here's Mobley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he knocks down the first one for the Cavaliers. Osman, he's checked in for Green. Okoro comes in for LeVert. And Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. And both free throws good for Mobley. A minute 22 left in the first quarter. And here's Ingram. Going inside, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Richardson against Mitchell. 56 seconds left in the opening quarter. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Over to the left wing, Daniels. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
41 seconds left in the first. From deep, Mitchell counted from distance. Mitchell's got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Cavs. Wade comes in for Mobley. Ingram, the pass to Richardson. Back to Ingram. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And there's Richards on the assist by Nance.
Now, even though he's slightly built, Richardson does play a physical game. Remarkable how much contact he absorbs.
Here's Mitchell, tipped. Outside Ingram. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that concludes a back and forth.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the small forward position. Valanciunas finds Nance. Valanciunas sets a screen. Nance, the pass to Ingram. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He has 6. Brent at the center position, it does feel like we're seeing a re-emergence of the big man, the traditional 5.
Yeah, BA, I think it comes down to whether or not you have one or not. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down over the top.
Are you kidding me? Wow, amazing!
Man.
Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Ingram. He's got 6. Back to Nance. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the one thing about Larry Nance Jr. that stands out to me is that he's willing to do anything at that big position. He'll play 5, he'll play 4, and he's comfortable starting or coming off the bench. Coaches love guys who will just accept the role that they're given.
And Josh Richardson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in.
For your Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside for Mitchell. Clock at 6. And Mitchell with the slam.
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
You know, Brent, what I love about Nance Jr. is that he does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he holds the team together, BA, as well. So you plug him in, he's going to move the ball, he'll do the dirty work. And that's the kind of thing that just brings the team together. Every minute he's out there, he's trying to contribute to winning.
Now Ingram. And now we've got an intentional foul.
His first, second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Left side Ingram. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And Nance with the slam.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
McCollum, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Here's Osman, pass to Wade. And they'll get another chance. Mitchell against Richardson. Allen with it. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Now the Pelicans in transition. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Richardson. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They have also been superb at blocking shots. Just the timing has been impeccable, setting the tone on the defensive end and making those guys think about what they're doing with the ball.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Williamson comes in for Nance. Here's Williamson. McCollum on the wing, guarded by Garland. Hayes with a screen on Garland. To the inside. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. It's going to be Evan Mobley. Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. Murphy comes in for Richardson. 1:22 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's LeVert. To the middle. Allen with it. 5 to shoot. Garland for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
LeVert finds Garland. Mobley, a screen on Jones. To halt the run. Garland, no good.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
McCollum outside. Jones in the post, guarded by Garland. Jones misses.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Outside Garland to the paint. Here's Mobley. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul too, and he'll go to the line. It'll be on Zion Williamson. Free throw good, Mobley. Knocked away. New Orleans calls timeout.
Okay, let's get up and get loud for some features. Okay, crowd, here comes your Cleveland Cavaliers Dream Team.
And here's Ingram outside. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half.
Fans, let's hear it for the Milwaukee.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. And it's Green in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Stolen! McCollum outside. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Outside Garland. Pure from three-point range. Garland's got 6.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Williamson, that's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Well, a little contact from the defense goes a long way for Zion Williamson.
Pass to Mobley. Now here's Allen. LeVert outside. 6 on the shot clock. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
McCollum, the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. McCollum outside. Pass to Murphy. Hayes with a screen. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Here's Williamson. Here's McCollum. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. And an intentional foul right there for the Cavaliers. Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Darius Garland. And so it's Cleveland with it. Pass to Mitchell. Knocks it loose. Here's Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mobley's got 9.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Ingram against Mitchell. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim. Brandon Ingram has been very...
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after.
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Osman comes in for Green. That free throw misses.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Valanciunas.
2 minutes.
So it'll be 2 free throws, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Shooting for Jonas Valanciunas. 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under review.
Area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen comes in for Mobley, and Rubio is subbed in for Levert.
Let him hear it.
Shooting two.
Free throw drops for Valanciunas.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well. Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
You'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
And so they foul intentionally. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Okoro is checked in for Cleveland. Steps back. Mitchell with the ball, guarded by Valanciunas. Richardson against Allen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Josh Richardson.
Well, the length of Allen causes defenses lots of problems. Difficult to guard without fouling at times.
Good on both. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Ingram on the wing. 10 points for him. And that one falls. His fifth basket in 7 tries.
And right now, efficient as Brandon Ingram is just torching the defense.
Here's Osman. Missed inside.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with. He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
First free throw is good. Green's checked in for the Cavaliers. And he makes both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And here's Mitchell. He's got 13. Green with a screen on Richardson. Outside, Green. There's the three. The shot comes out. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So for New Orleans right now.
Timeout.
Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Green. Mobley comes in for Wade. And Darius Garland subbed in for Osman. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
JV Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. No shocker, the amount of turnovers was his focus. He told the team, stop giving the game away. We have to value the basketball, and we have to play smart. Clearly, he is not happy with the decision-making. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now Garland. Pass to Allen. Garland against McCollum. The turnaround jumper. Garland, no good.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Hayes with a screen. McCollum on the wing. Clock at 6. Pass to Hayes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll... Take 2 from the free throw line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Jones against Garland. And finished off by Hayes.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Garland. Takes the 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And the Pelicans shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Kicks it out to Williamson. The shot, no good. Good D by Mobley. The Cavs have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Garland for 3. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Just got to be able to read from the point guard position, and Garland did a nice job there.
McCollum right side. to Hayes. Here's Williamson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Jones, guarded by Garland. The three is up. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
But both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
A clear look from McCollum. Second chance shot, and Hayes lays it in. Hayes has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Allen against Hayes. Right side Garland. The three. It's not going to go for him. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Murphy. Fires the three. Knocks down the long J. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Pelicans.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Zion Williamson.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
McCollum outside. Back to Williamson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Garland with the ball.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
So the Nets starting 5. They've got Cameron Johnson, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Brown the pass to Tatum. At the top of the key, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 17-footer. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Next ball.
And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how the success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? Now here's Brown. Outside Tatum. Brown feeling it out a bit. Back to Tatum. Bangs home the trifecta.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Nets. Hauser misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
There's 3-pointers off the mark. Boston's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Brown, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Simmons comes in for Johnson. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Williams with a clean look. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Simmons finds Brown. Brown with a screen on Brown. Bridges passes to Brown. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Williams, a screen on Bridges. Brown the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it.
6 changes of the lead here.
And both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
They get it back. And that one's good, Brogdon.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Tatum against Simmons. Down low, Hauser. The kick out to Brown. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 2. To the middle. And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Hauser. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's Williams, high post. Passes it to Hauser. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum drives in. It's hauled in by Brown.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Driving to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Yeah, way to play and attack mode and get to the line.
He misses the free throw.
Moses Brown at the line for 2.
He's off on the second. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Coming onto the floor for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton, Utah Watanabe.
It's the Nets now.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
On the wing, Harris. Tie game in Boston. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
12 games, your Celtics, Nets team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
And the Celtics with possession here. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got O'Neal, and it's Harris in at the 2. Left side, Griffin. Over to the left wing. At the elbow, it's Smart. 3 on the clock. Back to Griffin. To the paint, here's Horford. Rebounded by the Nets.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And White kicks to Horford. Connects from 3-point range. Horford's got the lead up to 3 now for Boston. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Here's Smart after the basket by Brooklyn. Left side, Horford. Griffin sets the screen for Horford. Outside for Griffin. Back to Horford. Griffin inside. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Sinks that one from the post.
And how about Griffin continuing to own the paint? A fantastic power forward with good touch from there.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, DA. Now, here's Dinwiddie, following the miss by Al Horford. There's the pick. Dinwiddie drives in. Good. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Horford. And no good that time. The Nets go the other way with it. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Harris outside. To the right wing. Here's Watanabe. And it's off from 3-point range. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Dinwiddie passes to O'Neal. Stolen by Smart. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Outside, Horford. Horford with the screen on O'Neal. Gallinari dishes to Horford. Right side, Smart. Clock at 6. Griffin sets the screen for Smart. From deep, Gallinari. Dinwiddie with the rebound. The Nets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Spencer Dinwiddie, 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie.
Well, I played for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Now here's Simmons.
Oh, you better shoot that.
Nets passing it around, and Simmons slams it in.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The Nets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Now here's Williams. There's a screen by Williams. Drains the 19-footer. Williams has got 6 points.
This is great to see. Williams shooting with confidence, wanting to add to his game.
Simmons passes to Brown. Great D that time from Tatum.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
The kick out to Williams. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Second chance shot and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul.
And it's tied up with that one. Here's Simmons. He has 6. And the Nets decide to take their first time out here.
Okay, fans, who needs a free t-shirt? Get up on your feet. Entertainment.
11 seconds left here in the second. Johnson with a screen on Brogdon. The kick out to Brown. Back to Curry. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. Thanks, David, and we'll be back.
Fans, put your hands together. Get wild.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Brown, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Johnson sets the screen for Curry, and he drives in, and the basket is good. Curry's got his first points of the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Johnson finds Bridges. Johnson with a screen on Brown. Bridges, no one around him. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 5.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes. Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Nets with the lead. On the wing, Bridges, guarded by Tatum. Bridges inside. Tatum on him, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
So for the Nets, Ben Simmons comes in for Johnson, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Curry.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Here's Hauser. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Just 4 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Boston. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Brooklyn. Harris comes in for Mikal Bridges. Here's Simmons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set.
And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. The shot by Williams, no good. Nets leading by 3. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Over Williams. Claxton, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Williams, a screen on Harris. Brown dishes to Williams.
And on top.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. I'm surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Johnson, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And it's Seth Curry in for Dinwiddie. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Williams. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Simmons with it, now guarded by Tatum. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And when Simmons is taking it strong to the cup, he's looking for a foul. Love this guy's aggressive.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. The pass to Williams. Curry against Brogdon. Back to Williams. For the tie, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Net shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Johnson outside. No good from outside. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. To the inside, Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
He is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
Simmons sets a screen for Harris. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Celtics with the lead. 1:12 left to play in the third. On the wing, Williams. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Off target from the baseline. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Simmons inside. He's guarded by Brogdon. Then Simmons gets the bucket.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Brogdon against Dinwiddie. Brogdon the pass to Horford, and there's the feed to Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Pass to Watanabe. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Watanabe's got 5 points so far. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Griffin. Can't hit from in close. Here's Finney-Smith to the paint. Here's Watanabe. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Nets up 3.
Please give a big round of applause.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Nets getting the 4th quarter going, we've got Mikal Bridges. And it's Watanabe in at the 4-man position. Outside, White. Griffin a screen on Bridges. Here's White. Outside to Brogdon. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. So they foul intentionally. Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Nets.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the floor.
Brown against Bridges. Here's Claxton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Brooklyn?
The line for the Nets.
The first one falls for him. And Brooklyn making a change here. Simmons is checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. So it's the Celtics now. 7-point differential. Tatum setting the pick for Brogdon. He kicks it to Tatum. Down low, Williams. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Dinwiddie dishes to Simmons. And he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Tatum with the screen on Dinwiddie. Brogdon kicks to Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Timeout called the Nets. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Thank you, David.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Slashing with purpose there after setting that screen. Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Johnson with a screen on Brogdon. Dinwiddie attacking. Pass to Claxton. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Brown the pass to Tatum. Williams sets a screen for Tatum to the middle. Five to shoot. Inside. Here's Hauser. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Bridges with it. Picked up by Brown. From deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
To the paint. And finished off by Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Johnson with a screen on Brogdon. Dinwiddie dishes to Bridges. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 5th assist in this one. Williams a screen on Dinwiddie. Brogdon the pass to Williams. Back to Brogdon. In the corner. Tatum with it. To the inside. Williams. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Dinwiddie against Brogdon. And he banks in the layup. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Nets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Mikal Bridges.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Shoots the 3. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brown wide open, he fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Dinwiddie with it.
BA, you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think he can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then there's Mobley. And it's Wade in at the 4. And there's the shot clock violation. He couldn't get the shot off in time. And stolen by Melton. Pass to Tucker. Lets the 3 fly. Philadelphia the rebound. Lets it go from deep, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Here's Wade, checked by Tucker. Back to Garland. Outside for LeVert. There's the triple. And Tucker pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Wade. Second chance effort. Out to Garland. And there's the screen. Pass to Wade. Just 4 to shoot. Another shot. And it's finished off by Garland as he lays it in. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. And it's Cleveland the other way. Garland for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Jacks up a 3. And that's good. Harden for 3.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Now here's Embiid. Harden with it. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one's on Darius Garland.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Maxey, he's checked in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Osman comes in for Wade. Green's checked in for Okoro. And Rubio is subbed in for LeVert. For 3, here's Harris. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs trailing. Rubio with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. The shot by Rubio, no good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Garland against Harris. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
For the Cavaliers, Okoro is checked in for Rubio. And Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Milton. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cleveland ball.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Here's Mitchell. And oh,
wow! Incredible!
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
The Sixers again can't hit.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Green. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What an incredible athlete this guy is. Okoro rises up and finishes with force.
Maxey, that's good.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Mitchell. Ooh, Harrell with the denial.
Timing and awareness. Montrezl Harrell sends it back.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Maxey. And a two-handed jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Harris misses. And so it's Cleveland with it, trailing by 4. And it's Harrell with a rebound. The 76ers have got 6 of 14 in so far. Maxey attacking. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell can play the 1 or the 2, and in a pinch, maybe the 3. The drive and the passion he plays with is special. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Sixers ahead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Jetty Osman out there with Jared Allen. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Outside Harden. Tucker, the pass to Harden. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from downtown? Harden's got 9. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. When you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala and Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Harden, deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. Embiid passes to Tucker. The three-pointer off the mark. And the Cavs shooting just 38% for this game so far. The drive by Garland. Stolen by Harden. Tucker with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Pass to Harden. From deep. The long-distance 3 is buried. 12 points for him. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the 76ers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And the 76ers making a change here. Milton is checked in.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Mobley, a screen on Milton. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter, as Evan Mobley does there, you got to be able to catch and finish. He does just that.
Pass to Tucker. Back to Korkmaz. Lets it fly from 18. That one a little long.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Embiid, a screen on Garland. Milton passes to Embiid. And the 76ers another three.
When he's in the zone, Embiid can just knock it down, turning the pass immediately into points.
Mobley outside. The three. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
That's his first personal foul.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Niang, checked by Mitchell. Pass to Harrell. Melton outside. Harrell, a screen on Rubio. From deep, Melton. It's good. And the sweet setup from Harrell. Melton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. From deep, Mitchell. And they get it back. Here's Allen, looking to end the run. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Harden's shot is good.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
A one-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, BA.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that. Melton passes to Harrell. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the 76ers lead by 12. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Melton.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Dedmon comes in for Harrell, and Milton subbed in for James Harden. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Dedmon, the pass to Milton. Goes back up on the take. The shot won't fall. Rubio with some nice D. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Allen against Harris. And here's Allen with 4 on the clock. Back to Green and stolen by Melton. It'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him.
Your Sixers, 37.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, this is what you get when you get Darius Garland off the basketball. Very capable in the catch and shoot.
Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Okoro. McDaniels covering. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's Wade. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Three-pointer, Harden. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Okoro. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide-open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Screen by Embiid. McDaniels passes to Embiid. This one for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Greg.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
LeVert goes against Maxey. McDaniels from long range. Here's Embiid. He's rebounded by Okoro.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And the 76ers call time here. It's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Milton against Mitchell. Milton attacking. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. The open shot by Allen. And it's Cleveland with another.
Just getting more and more comfortable. You can see Jared Allen gaining confidence in that jumper. Go ahead, young sir.
Milton, no good. The Cavaliers leading. It's an even 3-on-3 break. They swipe it. Pass to Harrell. The rebound by Allen.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Down low. Yep, that one goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
To the inside, Melton. Harris outside. There's 1:47 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Back to Harrell. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavs have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now.
Pass to Niang. 3-pointer. Drops in the 3. Niang's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the 3rd quarter so far. Inside, here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Here's Niang, and it's off from 3-point range.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell. 1 shot.
The Sixers trailing. Milton passes to Harrell. To the left side wing. Shoots over Allen. Off the left rim and out. And here are the Cavaliers now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And Mitchell with the slam.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's Niang. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. Now here's Mitchell, guarded closely. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Violation. Jump ball call.
Pass to Harris. Let's go with a 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
Well, this guy has a reputation for being a lockdown.
And so it's Cleveland, ending the quarter up 10. After starting from behind, they've put in the work to take the lead. Credit them for playing smart, unselfish basketball. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
That's the 3.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court right now for Cleveland. Jared Allen out there with Jetty Osman. Then there's Ricky Rubio. Then it's Green. And it's Stevens in at the shooting guard position.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Back to Milton. Now Tucker. McDaniels from long range. And the 76ers another 3.
You know, that an area where Tucker continues to improve, making the extra pass.
Allen nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Tucker with a screen on Rubio. Milton passes to Harrell. Back to Milton. Here's the 3. Rejected by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe. Send it back.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Harrell the screen. Outside Tucker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
I just love the activity, a fireball of energy. Tucker earning himself a trip to the stripe.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. James Harden comes in for Milton. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Mobley, he's checked in for Osman. Okoro comes in for Green. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Stevens. And Garland is subbed in for Rubio. And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Garland for 3. On target from range. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Mitchell with the ball. Harden picks him up.
See, this is something that I think Donovan Mitchell needs to keep working on. To me, his responsibility is to get his teammates going as much as himself.
And Harden with the slam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Nails it from 3.
Automatic from that spot. Donovan Mitchell gets an opportunity to get his feet set. Good night.
Mitchell against Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Three-pointer, Harden. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Garland against Harden. Oh, stolen by Embiid. From outside the arc, James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
This team leans heavily on James Harden when the game is hanging in the balance. Mr. Harden with a big shot.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And you have to guard him out there. I mean, he can do damage from deep, even from way beyond the arc.
On the wing, Harden. From deep. And it's Harden again missing.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Garland draws the double. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Cleveland has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. To the paint. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Tucker up top. Allen defending. McDaniels, a screen on Allen. Shot clock at 6. Harden from outside. Harden missing again. Outside Mitchell. Down low. Here's Mobley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
You can see the defender struggling to contain Mobley. He's got size, he's got agility, and he's got touch. Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Fires from deep. And Harden is good for 3.
James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.